Alrighty. I'm gonna get right into this because I'm starting way later than I was hoping to. Everything should be set up. Hold up, why is this, It just doesn't stay plugged in. Yo, Gio, welcome, welcome. Yo, Aiden, welcome, welcome. There's probably going to be like at least a minute time loss at some point in this run from a package that's going to be delivered. Yo, Nippo, Grandpa, holy, there's a lot of people here all of a sudden. I don't know why, but this controller just doesn't stay plugged in. I think when I trade out for Switch VC, I'm going to need to unplug my Switch no matter what. Because no matter what, I can't keep my second controller on for some reason. It's like it disconnects whenever I try to do the GBA version. So, I don't think there's much I can do about that. Live at the start of your break. We'll also see how well the internet does, because internet has still been really bad. So I got the local recording no matter what, but there's a chance this is gonna suck no matter what. Yo, Drewby, welcome, welcome. Alright. Let's just start this. Yeah, so Grandpa, the problem with Ethernet is it doesn't work with my computer right now. Like, when it's plugged in, it doesn't actually recognize the network. And so it's like, it doesn't get internet. I don't know if this is a problem with my PC with my internet or the fact that it's Windows 11. So I haven't been able to fix it. What's really weird, too, is it was working with my laptop back when I was streaming on that. It was only when I got this PC that I started having all these Ethernet problems. Kind of internet problems in general. It could be all three. It's probably why I haven't figured it out. It's probably more on my PC's end because it works with my laptop and not with my PC. I swear it's something to do with Windows 11. But that's just kind of me hypothesizing. Honestly, yeah. It wasn't as big of a deal where we were set up on Canada today, because that's where the router is. In my room, it's like not where the router is, so I have a lot more kind of miscellaneous internet problems. But yeah, ever since I've been living here, internet's been kind of a shit show. And that probably won't change much until I'm in a new place, but yeah, for many reasons, but honestly, especially because of the issues I've had, would not recommend Windows 11. It's kind of really bad. And I had the choice too. I just figured I'd get Windows 11, and that was a huge mistake when I was, picking this PC. Oh, there you go. It's kind of a lame pattern, can't lie. I choke this. I could have had a couple of 2 hits, and I missed all of them. Honestly, not even a bad idea. Just frickin' change back to Windows 10. I'm gonna be using this PC for a while, so I literally might consider doing that. Would probably take a little bit of time and it would pay off. Classic titles was so good inside doing Encore. Honestly, if nothing else, I'm gonna do the trilogy run. There's like a chance that I bail on doing all of the classic titles if I have a good trilogy run, but then like, say KSS is a complete disaster. Or if I'm just like not feeling mentally or physically up to it. Because I lost all that time between KDL 2 and 3, I kind of figured like, well, if I play slightly better and don't have 4 minutes of technical difficulties, this should be like the world's freest PB. And honestly, it's probably better to do this now because in a couple of weeks, like I'm gonna not be playing all the classic titles over the next coming weeks, so I'm gonna start getting rusty on all of them. So if I want to do a salty run back, it's kind of best to do it now. Then I can start doing Rick percent because I told Geo to do that. Both Reiner and I promised Geo that once we were done classic titles, we would do like a donut competition for Rick percent. But Geo's world record is also like actually kind of good now. So I'm pretty sure he's like the first person ever to actually optimize that category. Like, runs have been done by different people before, but no one's really focused, I think, on optimizing it. This is kind of awkward, but yeah, it works. And I only got hit once, so that's the more important part, to be honest. I have the one Rick percent run from like 4 years ago at this point, maybe more like 3 years. That I think is still on my channel, but like that was a pretty much a blind run. I think it took me well over an hour. So, yo Reiner, we're just talking about the Rick percent Renaissance. It's coming up. Soon. Yeah, I think my plans after like fully being done with classic titles is to keep doing KA to get a 42. So it's kind of in the middle of that, and I've been learning some harder strats, so I kind of want to give it a little bit more time before I bail. And then Rick percent, and then I don't really know. I don't know what I want to do at that point. Just kind of play it by ear. I am kind of waiting for Katam to show up on Switch, because I do want to run that. And I want to see if Katam actually runs good on Switch, or if it's, like, not going to be good. So I can decide if I want to get something else to run with. Yo, Tracy, thank you for the good luck. I'm going to need it. This is like pretty decent Krakow RNG. Like, at least average. Enough to save time. If Kabula goes like really terribly, I might end up just committing to taking an intentional death before DDD. Honestly, unless I'm at like 4 or more health, and preferably 5 or 6, that whole fight is kind of Monka. We were discussing the Rick Percent Renaissance coming in September. No reset. Well, it's official. I guess I will be doing all 6 games. It was such a waste. Nah, it's worth it. Hopefully I don't get, like, too messed up by Kabula. That was a little sketchy. Just forced me into a 4-hour commitment for the low price of 10,000 points. For 10,000 Rick Brick, should I say. Alright, I'll just do DDD with 4 health, and, like, hope I don't choke. I don't know. Hot start. Great start. I put myself way too much in the corner here. This is like awful RNG. How DDD I missed you. There we go. Okay, that's a good pattern. Hey, I got a 12. Usually don't get 12s and no resets. Okay, still need KDL3 and K64 doodles. Imagine missing 1-1 jump. Wait, what was that? How did I not enter the door? Oh, I'm getting trolled here. I mean, that Waddle Dee jump is just bad RNG. What does 12ing right now mean? That was the frickin' wrong button. Leave before KDL2 ends? No. Just kidding, you know how this game ends. Yeah, the accidental pause is crazy. Good, yet very unfortunate. Wait, how can the news be good, but very unfortunate? But I'm curious, though. Missed that. Oh yeah, Gio, do you want to join a race with me and Reiner for KTSS? Do you have any interest in that? I finally learned World 3. Oh, for K64. Are you doing any percent or hundo? Also, nice wispy pattern. A nice wispy pattern, I mean literally the worst possible RNG. Yeah, World 3 for 90% isn't too bad. I think honestly, it's really just 4 and 5 that I think are problematic. I mean, I guess it depends on what you're doing. Really cringe movement. That was like the worst possible start to 2-1 I think I've ever done. I'm being really bad at this game right now. It was a fun race this year. We had a pretty good number of entrants. .4049 was a really bad KDL2 run for me for classic titles. So I'm hoping I can improve upon this game in particular and save like up to a minute, if not more. But this is kind of a bad start. Yeah, it's a weekend. It's like the last weekend before Halloween, like 28th, 29th, or something like that. Massive power surge at home. Yeah, for a long category like that, it's kind of a big issue. I know they're doing, I think, like a KSS any percent race, and they said they're open to submitting races, so yeah. KDL2 any percent would be very exciting to do. This was like the worst jumper shooter ever, oh my god. I missed shots and then still screwed up my spacing and got hit. What if Squeak all ghosts? I would just suggest Squundo, but I guess you can kind of do whatever you want. Squundo would be cool. That was not very good. Alright, I'll save a little bit of time in Big Forest. Yeah, KDL 3, I mean, also KDL 3 and K64 are just like the two longest games by far. Like I say, those are probably the two games most worth practicing. Although I guess KSS takes a surprisingly long amount of time if you're not familiar with the game. It's just kind of fast because it's like... Oh yeah, the relay is... Sorry, not the relay, but KZSS is in October, not September. I'm like positive it said the 10th. .07 isn't bad for KDL3. KSSU. What would you submit just for Return of the King? Oh my god. ROTK or just like Hundo or something like that. Don't want to go back to school. Sag. That was okay. That was a good backup. Like, I kind of screwed up the spacing for that, so the enemy still spawned, but the fact that I didn't get hit was kind of nice. KSSU Hundo would be pretty cool. I was gonna say, like, 24 hours seems like a lot, but you could fill that up really quickly, I feel like. Especially with both, like, Western runners, Japanese runners. You throw in a couple of the longer hour-long plus categories in there, like 2-hour-long categories, you could fill up that time slot, like, very quickly. Oh, can you only do 2 submissions? So I'm definitely going to do KDL2 any % race. I might consider submitting something else, but I don't really know what I would submit that I feel like someone else could do better. No! Why did I do that extra input? Oh, I've choked. Choking. Also, I just missed the pep, so I might die, which would be a big issue. Yeah, I think I'm gonna die. Oh, fuck me. This is literally a 4-hour-long category, and I want to reset. Because this is gonna be like a minute time loss. I'm so salty about that, because that was one of the few things I was actually running through before I did that. I just had one accidental input. That's stupid. Would it count as a no reset though if I still ended up doing a no reset? Like if I stopped an attempt partway in and then still did a no reset afterwards, wouldn't that like technically fulfill the requirements? Yeah, I'm soft resetting. Does that count? That's really upsetting. This is a good run so far. Honestly, Abel, that's kind of, I think, also par for the course for KDL3. It's just having, like, minutes off your summit best. Literally just how consistent you're mashing level by level means you could sometimes have a level that's, like, pretty good, and you're, like, a couple of seconds off just because you were playing good but not aggressively mashing. That's, like, my experience, at least. Maybe that's not for everyone. Like, I think my summit best right now for KDL3 is, like, 2.5 minutes off. Goodbye, Aiden. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, screwed that up. I was very close to getting hit. No, I butchered this. I had a good pattern and I've screwed it up. What two-player strats are you going for? Are you just doing like the minigame skip in 2-5, or are you doing any of the auto-scroller skips like 2-3? Honestly, I'll probably do the submission at some point for KDL2 soon. I'll just say it's a 3-person race. And if someone has to drop out beforehand, I'm assuming that's not going to be, like, the worst deal. Because, like, worst case scenario, hypothetically, if we had a race for 3 people and 2 people dropped out, you could still just have the KDL2 any % run. Like, you'd still have something for that slot. So I'll probably just submit as 3 people and then we can go from there. Nippo, just grind for 39, and then once you get 39, get 38. Oh, by the way, Nippo, I'm gonna probably DM you at some point, because I was trying to use the calculator yesterday in some practice, and I feel like I kinda got it working, but I was a little bit confused by the min and max values. And just kind of how many stars you'd probably need for the calculator to work properly. Like if 3 was good enough, or you'd want to use like 4 or 5. feel like getting commentators for KDL2 would be pretty easy. Because it's like a relatively short game, and there's a lot of people that like have very good times who would, I feel like, be able to commentate. I mean, that's kind of the thing. Reiner's is more of a manip, where yours is a calculator. It's almost like a different kind of thing. I can barely do Reiner's manip, but I'm bad at that sort of stuff. There's a Discord server, Abel. It's like KTSS. It's like Kirby something. It's like a marathon in October. People are submitting games. It's like an all Kirby marathon specifically. I hate everything. Just gonna do the slow, easy strat for this room. Easy. I did the slow strat of actually throwing the blades. I don't know why, but as I approached that, I felt like I wasn't set up to do it properly. I kind of got scared. Because getting hit by one of those Bronto birds is a huge time loss, and you might not get cutter back, which is, like, horrible. Thanks for stopping by, Gio. Hope you have a good rest of the day. Alright, good stitch. That was kind of bad because I missed one hit, but thankfully the spacing is generous enough where even if you miss one hit, you're usually going to be fine. Ooh, that was a very risky fish dodge there at the end. Was not a good first room. Not great. I mean, like, good enough to get back ahead, but I entered the game at minus 52, so I'm probably still having a bit of a net loss here. If I have a really good end of the run, I'll come out of KDL2, like, slightly further ahead than I was out of KDL1. I got a little bit low to the screen there. That was a little bit sketchy. That works. Yeah, I don't even go for that 1 second strat. But, like, even outside of that, I feel like, yeah, sometimes I take my turns, quote turns, a little bit sharp, and I'm, like, on the precipice of maybe going off the map there. Nice. Not too bad. That was where I'm... Actually, I did that exact same mistake in practice, so apparently I'm just exhaling way too early there. I'm getting clipped by the cannon. Yo, still a 1 cycle? No coup, of course, but hey, still got the 1 cycle. Oh yeah, I'm doing the bag grabs now. Just kind of committed to doing... I just kind of committed to doing a handful of strategies that I'm not, like, fully consistent at, but, like, I'll just accept if I don't get them in runs and take the time loss. And that little bag thing is one of them. The other one's, like, just fast 1-1. Mainly the jump at the beginning, and, like, a few other things. I didn't even notice that I didn't get the door. I kind of looked away at the screen for half a second. But, okay. Yeah, the 5-3 one is, like, significantly harder than the 2-1. The 2-1 bag. But I'd say I've gone to a point where I've gone down... Like, I get it more often than I don't at this point, which is kind of, like, good enough for something so minor. I don't know, honestly, because I would say right after Classic titles, but I did tell Gio I was going to be doing KDL2 Rick percent, which is another kind of KDL2 grind. If it wasn't for that, I'd probably just keep doing any percent. So maybe I'll do Rick percent for a bit, get like a half decent time, and then like fully commit to grinding any percent for like PB, but ideally maybe a 36. Holy final boss. Yeah, I don't know how far realistically I'll grind Brick Percent unless I end up really liking the category, but I'll at least do some runs of it and like give it a more serious look. That was pretty good RNG there. Oh yeah, I swear my golds for 6-6 will always be decided on if I get a fast door entry there. Like, I think the last gold I got had a pretty mediocre level with a lot of, like, small optimizations, but I had, like, an instantaneous door entry and I golded by, like, a second. Okay, I can easily save enough in Dark Castle to have a net gain in KDL2. I'll let myself off the hook if I don't lose time overall because I screwed up 3-3. Top 3 world KDL2 door. Yeah, because the ending of Dark Castle was atrocious. I, like, lost Coup and then had to do a bunch of backups. Do not think I'm going to be having any chance of 39 or lower, though. It'll be like a low 40. It was okay. Weird pattern. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, now that you're now that classic titles is passed, do you think you're gonna continue with either KDL3 and or like any of the other classic titles, or no? This was another room that I like completely went for harder strats when I was actually grinding again, but now that I'm just doing this in a multi-game race, or just a multi-game category, I'm like, nah, screw it. I don't want the small time save of doing the water room better with the risk of losing Cutter, even though you get it back in this level. If I'm playing super on fire for KDL3, that could actually be a PB in this run. I was less than a minute off in the last Classic Titles race, and that was with like a lot of mistakes. If I was actually playing better throughout, that could have been like a small PB. So the manip that you were doing for your KDL PB, and I guess MK2, that's not actually Riolo's manip. That's like something else, right? I don't know if that was like your own manip or just like an earlier version of another manip. Kind of lose track. For KA, were you gonna go the no major glitch route or no stone glitch? I think with that pattern, it's better to just kill Frosty completely and keep Cutter and save that little bit of time in 7-4? I think so. I know, Reiner, you made a comparison recently, but I'm just kind of was thinking about that out loud. It's been actually like a pretty decent World 7 so far. One thing I need to remember is put on my personal hotspot, so I make sure I have the internet on my Switch for loading up SNES. Do you know if Plutty right now is going for Riolo's manip, or is it also like a self-created manip? With the Castle DDD time, it looks like it has to pretty much be like one of the 5-cycle DDDs, like the perfect ones. Ooh, that was a good blocky. Plutty is doing Riolos. Makes sense. No Stone Glitch, like, as a top 10 overall, like, top 10 on the leaderboard overall, has gotten, like, way more competitive. And, I mean, even Dark Souls, like, really close to, Shiro's PB. But there's, like, now actually, like, a good amount of runs using all the full, new pause glitches and collision glitches and all that. It's pretty cool to see. What's funny is I think Tracy's time, as well as a few other times, don't use any of the new strats, but they're still like ridiculously good, like 30, like sub 40, just by being really good at the stuff that was already there. Like there's one run on the KA board which is like 11 years old, and it's like a 42 or something like that, which is like for the strategies being used 11 years old, that's still like a ridiculously good run, like significantly better than what I'm doing with faster strats. Nice, let's go. Somehow I managed to get 3 perfect stitches in this run. Oh, that was real sketchy. This would actually have been a real... I'm gonna keep talking about it, but this would have been a really good run if I hadn't messed up 3-3. This would be like a 39, maybe even like a really high 38, I think. Ah, shoot. Oh my god. What is going on? That was rough. I should have just done jumps instead of the float. It's way slower. Okay. 5 minutes ahead. Oh my god. I should have done the reset thing here, but whatever. I'm not going to bother. 5 minutes ahead. This is literally the main reason why I did this run, because of all the time save I have here just from being able to properly switch games. Oh, oops. That's... Got the controllers mixed up. The buttons are changed from KDL2. That's awkward. So hypothetically, this is a sub 2 hour pace run. I just need to actually have a very good KDL3. But 105.26 is already a pretty good run, so this might be tough. I mean, I also didn't get coup on that last run. Oh yeah, but like honestly, if I didn't have the 3-3 screw up and I didn't and I got 6-4 coup, would that end up being like a 40? That definitely would have been like a low 39, high 38 at worst. Could have been like a mid to low 38 though. I'm not actually sure how much time I lost in Ripple Field, like at least a minute from that mistake, but I think even with those, if I had not made those mistakes, I don't think I was cracking 37. I think that low 38 would have been like the upper limit. KDL 3 is going to be kind of scary, though, because, like, I know I can maybe save time over the 105.26, but I can also lose a significant amount of more time, because this run didn't have any deaths or any, like, big having to re-grab an ability and, like, costing 30 seconds to a minute. So there's, like, little time saves pretty much only. Yeah, before D3 and 7-7. Honestly, while the run was pretty good, there was also, I don't know, there was a lot of rooms where I made, like little mistakes in getting hit, or just, like, both my jumper shoot fights were really, really bad. But still, even getting, like, a 39 or a 38 on a, quote, bad run, like, I can't really complain. Also, I really wanted this to be taken care of. I shouldn't have inhaled there. That loses way more time than just damage boosting through. I was waiting for an Amazon package to come in before this run started, so I wouldn't have to worry about it, because there's a slight chance in between one of these games when I have to, like, run to my front door and take a look and see if it's there. Or maybe I can try to find some sort of cutscene somewhere, like, more or less. For dodging those spiders, I don't know if it's more important to be fast and to, like, get over them before they kind of spawn their legs, or if it's just, like, hugging the ceiling as close as possible. And it might even be both. Get in the door. Nice tomato. Barely even needed it, but I'll take the extra health. There's also a slight chance this gold, because I think my wispy gold and like runs is like less than 30 seconds, usually like 26, 27. That's my gold is 26, and I'll get 26, 27. Okay, kind of a bad fight, but that should still be good enough for a small gold. Oh, get up there. Oh my god. No, it's after here where I go downwards. Couldn't quite remember the level layout right there. Awkward. I'm gonna play it safe and just grab this tomato anyways, even if I don't really need it. And I got a tomato anyways, so could have saved like 3 seconds. That was good. Usually that first room's like very awkward. Honestly, even if I could do... Because there's an auto-scroller skip for this section, but even if I could do it, I don't know if I'd want to risk it in a run like this. It's one thing when you're only like 15 minutes into a run, but it's a different thing when you're like an hour plus in. Even if it saves like 30 seconds. Actually, it would have been faster to just take that hit and not worry about doing the inhale. And that was just a dumb mistake. Oh boy. Taking a lot of hits that are like slowing down my momentum and slowing me down. Also, a pepper tomato there actually would have been kind of useful, but we'll manage. You do get a tomato in this level, but I do a lot of damage boosts in the next room, and I'd prefer to not do most of this level at like 1 health, just to avoid unnecessary risks. Oh boy, that was sketchy. I got all the bounces. Let's go. Kine is so much fun to use. Like, Ku is objectively better in so much of this game, but Kine is just, like, really fun to use. You actually move surprisingly fast, and you can just bounce on everything. I don't know why I went that path there. I was going to always get hit. Yo, Hatchdory got 1 player world record. I know they had a run that was like real close. Aw, they deserve it so much. They've been grinding that game for like so long now. Like their PB was on like 138 back when we did the relay like last year, and they brought that down to 135 just from like ridiculous consistency. I wonder if Shiro will try to get that back from him while he's still doing a Kirby Master. Hachidori is honestly kind of one of the GOAT, like, modern runners at this point. World record for Return to Dreamland, while also having, like, really, really good times for both Triple Deluxe and, Planet Robobot. Alright, good, like, overall world plus acro. This will also be another small gold. As long as I can stay above the, 5-minute PB mark, I'll have a good shot at sub 5, or sub 2. I just need to stay about 4.5 minutes ahead. Yeah, Nippo. Reiner just came in and posted. Very, very happy for Hachidori. Absolute legend. I can relate especially because we both started off as like emulator keyboard runners and then both ended up becoming console runners over time. But the fact that he got record is like so cool. Oh yeah, he even had freaking second place on physical before he removed his run for Return to Dreamland any percent. I think he got that very, very quickly. I'm taking way too many hits, so I gotta be way more careful. I think it does. Didn't Shiro just beat Udidon's 1% any percent run anyways? Or am I like completely wrong? Oh, I really needed a health there. If I got that tomato, that actually would have been ridiculously helpful. I'll probably end up grabbing the tomato at the end of this level and just trying to play it as carefully as possible. There's no way I'm going into 3-3 with low health. That's a death sentence. I think Shiro's, like, multiplayer, like, multiple controller, any percent run is slower than what Udidon had before it was removed, and it was kind of just agreed that his would be the new world record. I don't remember for the one-player world record who was faster, Udidon's now deleted run or whatever Shiro has currently on the leaderboard. So I know Udidon did kind of go back and forth between one-player and multiplayer to get a good time in both, and to have world record in both, so I don't know if Shiro ended up ever beating that in return. Speaking of RTDL, I wonder if DK has gotten any more PBs in Return to Dreamland 100%. Because he was like right behind world record for a little bit. I don't know if he was still actively doing runs or if he just stopped. I have no real way of knowing my pace right now, but like this feels like a very good run so far. That could change like within an instant, but there's like a slight chance this could end up being like a PB pace KDL3 run. Pawn and con will actually decide a lot, because that's one of the biggest time losses in my my PB. It was like a really horrible area. Plus 5-5 was a really bad level. Bad piloting. Referring to flying coup or using UFO and KA as piloting is just like very funny. I don't know why, it's just a funny word to use for that context. Glad to be able to keep a decent amount of health, because usually I'll need to get a tomato after 3-5 or 3-6 in anticipation of pawn and con, but if I can stay at decent health, I'll be fine even if I don't. Especially the last room for this level, 3-5, I usually get hit a lot if I'm trying to go fast. Where's the... That's up here. Bees, thank you for the raid. Were you doing more Wind Waker today? Hope your stream went well. definitely try to. Wasn't happening today. Not me checking texts from work during an auto scroller. I would never do that. Except for the many times I do that. So you have a 258, and I think you said your goal was to get, like, under 255 or something, like, within that range? That's, like, honestly crazy impressive. Legend of Zelda speedruns, I swear, are, like, so cool, and for me, like, I'm a casual. They look so intimidating. But I've seen you do some, like, I've seen you do some Wind Waker stuff at this point, so I have more of an understanding of the game. I think I'm not going to be able to avoid getting hit a whole bunch here, so let me just power through and hope I get a tomato. Yeah, kind of just that PB drought. Just take anything at that point. I really would have preferred the tomato there, but the pep is still decent. It's something. I'm probably still gonna actively try to fish for a tomato after this level, though. Because, I don't know, Pawn and Con is a really sketchy fight. It's so easy for that fight to go completely sideways and to get hit way too much really quickly. Injure the door. That's assuming I also go this entire level without taking any damage, which isn't the most likely. See, I usually get hit at least like once in like this room. Let me see if I can get a tomato. Okay, cool. If it's on the 4th slot and you get like a first frame goal, you will get you'll get like whatever's in the 4th slot. So once I saw the tomatoes in the 4, I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna mash as hard as I can and hope for the best. That was actually really good. This will also be another gold. And, like, it could have been better, but, like, yeah. Is it random? I swear if I'm, like, mashing aggressively, I always get that 4th slot, but I would trust Riolo's word more than mine. For sure. It's like the better this run does, the more nervous I feel. Like, this could not only be 159, it could be like a 158 or something like that. And maybe even a PB, just for KDL3. Imagine missing the door. Couldn't be me. Should have stayed a bit lower to the ground there. I kind of forget how long you go in some of these rooms till you actually hit the door. And I'm usually flying above it, so I'll need to, like, lower myself. Get down there. That's also a very lucky tomato. If it's yellow, that's really nice. Nope. Oh my god, that door. That was a rough door. Failing very basic movement, but it's okay. little bit of extra health is very nice. That's another very lucky tomato. This run's honestly really good. Ooh, that was close. Oh, oops. Should have been a completely easy room to fly straight forward in, and I kind of just forgot what to do. I almost didn't even notice how low my health was, but we are doing A-okay. Yeah, this is potentially 158 pace if World 5 goes well. Also, like, definitely PB pace, but not by a lot. But maybe like a 15-20 second PB, like absolutely. Will also depend a lot on how World 6 goes. Sorry, World 5. Don't die by accident. No, I choked. That tomato would have been really, really helpful, and I actually wasted a little bit of time just trying to set it up. There is health in this level, but I need to get through a few sketchy rooms before I actually get to it. So, you just need to be careful. Alright, this room is going to be... I gotta be very, very careful here. It's not worth taking a death, even if I have to go very slow. Alrighty. Oh, shoot. It's a little excessive, but I'm literally gonna lose a tiny bit. It's actually, yeah, now definitely. The amount of time it takes for that little animation to end when you put back Q is like how much time you lose to grab that tomato. But I'd rather just stay at full health. Especially because I got hit twice in the auto scroller. Wait, I didn't, okay, I kind of screwed that up. I spawned Gooey too early, then I didn't hear the sound effects. That could have actually been really stupid and bad. How do I not be stupid? I don't know. Yeah, same. Honestly, that's why I can't give advice. I'm always stupid. I'm always in my stupid era. I didn't get that last up input. I don't like that pattern. That's kind of annoying. Ah well, still a pretty good enough boss fight. Some health before this next level would be really good. Okay, that helps a lot. That helps a lot. A lot, because you go fast in this game with Q by mashing, like B pretty much. So like every room I'm in, I'm mashing B to some degree to go faster. I also have a habit of just kind of pressing buttons in between rooms even when I don't need to. So it's a lot of clicking. It's a lot of clicking. Thank you, Riolu. Yeah, I wasn't fully satisfied with my run the other day, and I figured I could probably beat it, especially with some of the technical difficulties I had. So, like, this is potentially a 158, like a 159, maybe 158 pace KDL trilogy run. Most of this time save came from just not having technical difficulties between KDL 2 and 3. Thank you for the good luck. Honestly, I wasn't even fully committed to maybe doing all 6. I'd probably do the trilogy and then just kind of see from there, but I'll definitely keep it going for now. And then Aiden also came by and redeemed no reset, so now I have the obligation. Having VIP doesn't give you extra emotes. You need to be subscribed to get extra emotes, and then all the other emotes are follower only. Or like bits. Really wish I wasn't just at 2 health here, but I'll make it work. Oh, hey, I got the tomato anyways. Very convenient. Awkward pattern. That actually makes sense. So like you will always start in the 4th slot, but the game might kind of delay you, so you only get 3 or 2. Okay, that checks out. I was kind of guessing on my end, if I'm being honest, but yeah. I've had really, really good tomato and health luck from goal games, like in this run, honestly. Like, unironically, this run might PB, mainly because I've had just really good luck from that. And it's mattered in a couple of places. PB is like a 104.38, so it might be like a very low 104. I don't think I can still get a 103. Maybe I could actually... I think it's technically possible to beat DDD and have this one be a 157, but that would be ridiculous. I'll just not choke on DDD. That's all I care about. Just don't choke on DDD. No. I hate this. Come on, don't die. Oh my god. I'm not even gonna check what the thing was. I'll just assume it was fine. 158.15. I don't... It looks like that was maybe a slight PB. Okay, 158.15. That's... I will take that to the bank. And I'm not sure if that PB in KDL3. That DDD fight was horrible. I think it did by like a little bit. I'm literally just gonna take wing and use it. We're not gonna waste any time to shenanigans. If I'm being honest, literally just getting that KDL3 time plus the trilogy is like kind of good enough for me. Anything else I do from here on out is just sort of gravy. This could potentially be a sub 430 overall, though, so, like, I still do want to hopefully do good and maybe get world record, but, like, already kind of a hot start here. And this was all after screwing up 3-3 in KDL2 and wanting to reset, so... I'm getting destroyed here. Oh, okay, thank God I got it for the fatty flop. That was still a horrible whale. But I'll have to take that. Also going to use minecart because I'm a complete scrub. Jet's way faster, but you also need to know how to use this room with Jet, and because I'm always using wheelie here, which is actually kind of just free, I'm more likely to make a mistake, so whatever. Kind of take the L and just take the safe strat. KSS is going to be hard to beat for this run, because I had first try both Dyna and Romk mix, which for a no reset for me is pretty good. Also, I didn't, like, lose my ability any bad time and no deaths, but, like, literally just first try mix alone is, like, very big. Oh, damn. Oh, yeah, you were doing the race, and I didn't even ask who you were racing against, and it was Poga? I guess that fair. You can, like, you no longer have an excuse to run the game. You can kind of just take a break and then, you know, not worry about it. Tell Hachi yes. I would absolutely do it. I'm curious to know if he has any preferences between us doing a multi-controller or just one controller, but absolutely. If Hachidori wants to race unlock extra mode, I am there. That is such a cool that's such a cool suggestion. I think I'm the only person that unironically enjoys Triple Deluxe All Sunstones. Demo's run it, but he's also clowned on the category, and I don't really know how... I think Shiro's literally only done one run, but it's world record. I unironically find it very fun, even if it's long. Oh, you're just doing KTSS. I'm stupid. For some reason, I thought you were talking about All Sunstones. I'm so zoned out. Unlock extra mode is really cool too, because Hachidori did a whole ton of comparisons specifically for one player to like figure out what the optimal route is. So it's like kind of somewhat optimized, at least for one player. Two player and like 2-player plus could be way better. Oh yeah, I would love to do it. And I guess if he's okay for us to actually do like some people doing 2-player and him doing 1-player. It's the marathon going on right now that's like all Kirby games for like 24 hours. That's like in October, and they're taking submissions right now. Was it actually posted in the main server? Because I'm in the Discord server, but now that I'm talking out loud, I can't remember where they've posted information regarding this. It does honestly sound like a game. When I first heard about it, I also assumed it was a game. And my mind immediately went to Star Stacker, like Kirby the Star Stacker or something like that. Don't know if I'm gonna save time here. It's gonna be close. Honestly, if I ended up doing a KDL2 any % race and a Return to Dreamland unlock extra mode race, both for the same event, that would be kind of insane. A real cubicle. Alright, horrible GCO I saved time in. Pretty much just because I didn't commit to sunk cost fallacy and trying to redo the mix over and over again. But I will lose all that time right back here if I don't get first try jet. Wait, why didn't that spawn? Why didn't that spawn? I hate everything. Oh, no! I'm salty. Wait, why is this thing not spawning? Am I dumb, or am I doing something wrong? I legitimately don't know. Oh, I'm horribly butchering this. I think I just need to go further. Okay, third try, essentially. That was rough. Oh my god, this has been like the worst Dynablade so far. Average mixing fan. Oh, the whole run as a the run as a whole has a pretty ridiculous pace, depending on if I just start completely, you know, shitting the bed in KA and Superstar and all that. But the trilogy run alone was very good. Oh my god, why? I'm kind of salty. This is going so poorly. I don't know what to say here. I don't think that's far enough in. That's barely good enough. Ooh, that was sketchy. Has Poca finally started doing World 2 Tornado? I did see that Terra is like right behind Poca for a world record. Like they just got a 135 of themselves, or for themselves. So I think they're like less than 10 seconds behind, which is actually crazy. After Poca got like the 135.50, I kind of assumed he was done for a while and wouldn't be lowering it. But the fact that he kept lowering it for a bit, now there's someone else like right on his tail, is pretty ridiculous. How low will KFL go? Oh, right, yeah, because you have to do drill for Florina now. That makes sense. Doesn't that route also not even work, technically? Because, like, you wouldn't be able to do fire plus do the drill strats. I don't think, right? I don't know. But yeah, I guess if you're going to be doing drill, you might as well just be doing the tornado route. Risking your wrists, also probably your sanity. You got Drill DDD, you got Silly Drillo, you got frickin' Drill Florina, Drillfulus. What the hell was that? Ooh, I got all the boss skips, let's go. Yeah, 100%'s had a lot of routing. Like, just from paying attention from the routing channel, I've seen a lot of stuff for Hundo. And I guess all Waddle Dees as well, plus all Waddle Dees and Souls, but it doesn't feel like there's quite as many runners, like, actively improving times. Like, I know Cog did a run with all the new strats for, like, all Waddle Dees, and he got really close to world record. I don't know if he was still doing runs after that, though. Min-mouth folds, oh my god. I forgot how to reset in this game. Pressing the wrong buttons. I didn't go far enough. Mixes were so much better on the last attempt. I'm just salty. Okay, third try. Third try for both mixes, I guess, isn't the end of the world. But I'm definitely losing time overall in KSS. Unless Milky Way is, like, unbelievable. I don't know why I didn't do a charge there. Because, like, if you get Wheel, you have to go through the whole process of despawning it, where at least if you're a little bit late and you get Ouch, it's, like, a faster redo. So I'm kind of leaning towards more getting Ouch as opposed to Wheel, but in that case, getting it twice in a row is kind of horrible. Oh god, I'm very lucky there. Oh no. No, dude. Oh, well, at least I kept Jet, but oh my god. This is like the one thing I was worried about after the good trilogy. Like, have a good trilogy and then save all the mistakes for like KSSKA. At least I've already banked that one PB. Technically 2 PBs. 'Cause... oh, man. It is what it is. I can't be too upset. Like, that would have been a lot worse had I not been able to at least keep Jet. I don't think you really need to learn KA or KDL. Like, you can definitely get better at KA, especially if you're gonna do no stone glitch. But like, it's hard to imagine getting much better at KDL than you are right now. Although I do see your point. I feel like there's a lot of people, and myself included, who did a classic titles run knowing maybe some, but not all the games, and got like, you know, 5.5, 6.5 hours. Actually, the whole extra might be faster for KDL thing, I think would be, I think that might be like a restricted versus unrestricted argument again. I think the assumption is you would do normal mode even if extra mode is faster. But I don't know. If I'm being honest, I never even considered the idea of doing extra instead of normal for KDL. That is kind of why I think it's good actually having restricted and unrestricted, because in the future, more things might come up where it's like having split categories is a good idea. Why am I don't know what that movement was and why I didn't try to do a jet string, but I completely screwed myself up. I was gonna say, extra is faster, but it's also like significantly less consistent, because it's just so much harder. It's fun though. Extra mode is honestly like quite a bit of fun to play. More fun in my opinion than normal mode. Although it often feels more worth it to grind normal mode because it's a far more active leaderboard. That might not be a bad option for unrestricted, actually. Like, pretty much allow players to do either normal mode or extra mode, kind of the same way. Huh. The more I think about it, the more I actually see pros and cons of both of those. That might be something worth discussing down the road. Banning extra would be like banning Tornado Roll 5 in KFL. I don't know if that's an apt comparison. What I was gonna say is, like, well, we already allowed no major glitches and no stone glitch for restricted, with the guise of, like, you know, pick whatever one you prefer. There's one that's faster, but you can just do no major glitches. But extra mode's technically a different run, because, you know, it's different bosses, different enemies, and it's like... Whereas with no major glitch, no stone glitch, you're playing the same game, just under a slightly different rule set. I don't know. It's an interesting conversation, actually. I'm not having much luck with the 1 and 8s, I will say. Like, I'm getting hit a lot, and that's my fault, but the 1 and 8s so far have been pretty bad. I was wondering if eventually, if there was like turbo allowed for KDL2, KDL3, for instance, if that, depending on the rule set for their main boards, if like turbo would be allowed for like unrestricted and stuff like that. That was kind of more just a random thought I had before, but the more I think about it, the more that having restricted, unrestricted for those categories makes way more sense than just KDC or multi-platform. pretty much, like, allow, like, nothing or allow... I say that's the unfortunate part, because I feel like Turbo would have a stronger reason to be allowed if you could, like... If it was more easily accessible to set, like, certain rates per minute and stuff like that. I don't know. Turbo is another whole other can of worms. I won't get into that. I was gonna say, it's unfortunate that the simplest, easy solution is just sort of a blanket ban, because I actually could see a world where if things were more accessible it would be nicer, but I don't know. That'll probably be something that'll keep getting brought up in the future, though, I imagine. So maybe eventually there'll be more discussion about it and maybe rule changes, who knows. I had 2 shots that were, like, barely too short and missed. I do think I'm losing, like, at least a full minute for Revenge of Meta Knight, and that could be closer to, like, a minute and a half or 2 minutes. Fortunately, this split has not been very good. I did lose a bunch of time in Reactor, so if I don't screw up, that could be a little bit of a buffer. Okay. Oh my god. Yeah, the current ruling for classic titles 100% is that 100% for KDL is normal plus extra. For the one run that got submitted that I verified, that because that, like, once they submitted that run, it was kind of like base the rules off of that. That's how it works. Normal plus extra. That's definitely a little bit more subjective, to say the least, but I think the ruling makes sense. Because you're not going to do, like, all items or anything like that. That makes no sense. So just doing both categories, I think, is... I say, it makes sense and it doesn't. I'm going to be very safe and grab the tomato here. I almost definitely don't need it, but I also would rather just not risk it. I think the bottom line is kind of arbitrary, but honestly, for flavor almost, I kind of like normal plus extra. You could just probably have normal and no one would really care too much, honestly. Nah, all items is stupid. All, like, for as subjective as doing normal plus extra is, all items is, like, even more so, I'd say. I'm an all items appreciator. Even if I run it like once every 3 years. Bad. I was gonna say, if there was anything that resembled like an actual collectible as opposed to just health and items that are like used to help you out in the levels and stuff. Peas and nuts. That was a good one. But yeah, as of right now, one singular person has done a run for this category, so not much to discuss there, unfortunately. I do want to eventually do all classic titles 100%, but I have never done K64 100%, and I would need to spend a lot more time on KDL3. Bad Meta Knight. The double tornado, no way. How do you... The double tornado, oh my god. I guess that's true for you, honestly. It's almost ironic. I don't know if ironic's the right word to describe that, but I guess just funny, if nothing else. Yeah, more equipped to run the longer, definitely more difficult category than the... I feel like at least for also classic titles any percent, even if you don't know any of these games, like, you can kind of brute force your way through them. None of them are that difficult or complicated, whereas you're a lot more likely to get completely stuck on things for classic titles 100%. Like, either not knowing how to progress or just not being able to do certain things. I did suggest a classic titles 100% race in the races chat at some point, and I think the only response I got were no's and lols. Honestly, you're fully accurate with that. Between the actual run and then not wasting literal hours on like boss butch and stuff like that, which I think for anyone playing the game without much experience is not unrealistic. ASIC titles run. Oh, Gio, you're cooking right now. So depending on how the rest of this run goes, I'm past the halfway point, so... I think so, Nippo. Although, now that I say it out loud, I might need to... I could probably do both races. I might need to, like, book that day off of work, pretty much, to ensure that I'll actually have availability. But I guess for now, I could probably say yes. It's not like I'll have to really derust KDL2 any percent. I've played it a lot, and it'll just be derusting Unlock Extra mode. I know, I'm usually a little bit hesitant to submit to marathons, because ever since I started my job about a year ago, it's like... my hours are very inconsistent, and I never want to commit to something and then realize that because of work, I'm not going to be able to, and I had that happen, like, once or twice last year for submitting for events, then realizing I was never going to be able to do it, which was shitty. I'll definitely say yes, especially if he wants to do it as a race, and, like, is only going to do it if there's 3 of us, I'll say yeah. Honestly, Unlock Extra is not that hard to learn. It's pretty much just any percent, but I'm assuming because you're going to be using multi-controllers, it's like any percent with just a lot of, like, 2-player, 3-player stuff. There should be a Camelio Arm Pog emote. I swear, so many of the bosses and mini-bosses in this game have, like, crazy untapped potential for emotes. Like, Pog Marks is already so good. Man, I've really been sitting in this chair for 2.5 hours. It's actually kind of crazy. It simultaneously felt like a lot longer than that and a lot shorter. And I can't explain that thought process. Be the emote you want to see in the world. I kind of forget how close you actually need to be to Lobster for the shot to hit. Because I missed 2 shots already in ROM-K. I made the exact same mistake. That's not going to kill. This will kill. It was really horrible, but that worked. Freaking Lobster. So this is on pace to be like, probably like a low to mid 41. Depending on how the rest of the run goes. Nice. Just gonna do the safe, easy strat. Because I'm not trying to screw stuff up. Yeah, I was gonna say, Nippo, I'm joining the Lose a Minute ROM-K club. The big thing about the run I did in the Classic Titles race is I had first try mixes for everything except GCO. Which I mean is only 2 mixes, but still, having first try for those was really good, because it's not really a guarantee for me in a no reset when I'm kind of rusty. And I had third try in this run for both Dyna and ROM-K, so most of my time, I actually think I'm playing like as well, if not better, than last run. But the mixes are destroying me. That was really sketchy. Like, that was really close to death. Revenge of the meta Kirby. The Kirby speedrunning meta. Just going to pretend that did not happen. Lose 10 minutes in ROM-K Club. Honestly, I've had like at least 2 Classic Titles run where I lose Jet at the immediate beginning, like in that first water area, and then I proceed to lose 10 minutes throughout the rest of ROM-K, trying to do backups. It's actually freaking horrible. KSS really is one of those games where it feels amazing to play when you're doing well, even if you're making like minor mistakes, and it's like completely terrible on like the no resets where you're like losing your ability, screwing up mixes, all that stuff. It's very punishing. Yeah, I can't believe I missed the frickin' gold. I can't believe this. I need a better way to deal with the fatty flop pattern, where I'm not getting completely screwed up all the time. I was gonna say, I mean, you can also describe most of KSS like that, but yeah, I think ROM-K and I guess to an extent Dynablade are pretty bad. ROM-K is definitely the worst, I'd say. Why am I getting pings about restarting? Oh my god. Yeah, for some reason I thought that was like an internet ping, like, oh, your game's gonna crash or close if you don't like reconnect to the internet or something. But it was just some sort of download ping. I didn't even get to see. I think I started the software when it technically wasn't done downloading or had an update queued or something like that. The fountains are epilepsy. True. Honestly, accurate. Alright, time for everyone's favorite split. I screwed this up. I should have been higher up, and then I could have done a better jet string. I screwed this up completely. I think I was holding forward at the beginning when I shouldn't have been. I kind of broke my own movement. Alright, I'm gonna do what Sauce calls the Bibtud Star Strat. Jesus. So many of these little sections are going so horribly. The Bibtud Star Strat. Who knows how many players throughout the KSS history have been indulged in this strategy. One extra cycle already. Hot start. I'm bad at this game, and I'm bad at this game. I also forgot that about inhaling that I still don't. I'm bad at this game. It's kind of the bottom line. Oh, and the extra cycle too, with wind. Oh my god. This hurts. Wait, what? How was I not blocking there? I'm so upset. Okay, I still got it, but that was like atrocious. I don't know. That whole fight was kind of dog water. Both the RNG, but also I think I screwed up. I can live with not having the good RNG. I draw the line at accidentally spawning bonkers when I'm trying to do hammer flip. That's an unforgivable mistake. So you have 5 frames to attack battle windows every turn. Well, that's completely atrocious and evil. Why would you want to bring that evil onto this world? This battle window's already not bad enough. Actually, do a ROM hack with battle windows, but just put sleep trophy stands all over the place. And make 2 dragons, not just 1 dragon. Make sure there's 2 dragons. Oh, I can't believe that. Okay. I still got hit there. I don't think I'm gonna die. I actually don't know. Oh my, I'm bad. Like, I am really bad at this game. There's no excuse to screw up Nova like this. Oh my god. I might die too. The worst thing about all of this is I still might die if I get hit again. And this could ease. Oh my. This is not a good run. This KSS is so bad that I think it's probably killed any chance of a sub 430. Losing like at least a minute across all 4 game modes. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, yeah, just put me out of my misery. I think KSS has had its turn. I'm ready for a new game. Dude, why? Oh no. Come the fuck on. At this point, going for the mix isn't even worth it. I'm just sacking time. Yeah, I'm playing horribly. Nice splicing. How in the hell is what any of I did a splice? Also, weren't you using multiple consoles to run yesterday? Or 2 days ago? Alright, I'm gonna soft reset back for more health. Oh my god. What, screwing up the frame perfect glitch? I think most people are probably gonna screw this up. I should have just gone for the slow, easy method, but I was cringe. Get in the door. Yeah, looks like I'm dropping frames right now. Local recording will be fine, but Twitch VOD might be fucked. Oh. Yeah, God bless local recordings, because my internet's just not gonna like the VOD that's gonna be like streamed is not gonna be usable for most of this. Thank you, Gio. Appreciate that. I'm actually gonna save time in Vegetable Valley overall, even though this was once again like kind of a huge disaster. Yeah, unfortunately sub 430 is dead, but sub 430 was already a very like long shot, unrealistic goal. Technically, I could probably still beat Dark Soul, but I'd say that's also pretty unlikely. Unless I have like an insanely good like rest of this run into K64. % no major glizzy. Oh my god. Whenever I see or hear the word glizzy, all I think about is that frickin' tweet about hot dogs, Barack Obama and Trump. Glizzy gallery. People are always telling me glizzy gallery after games, but they abbreviate it to GG. I only have 6 seconds to save, or I guess technically like 7, to save an Ice Cream Island, because I'm pretty sure I got second try clip. Who up Goatin' the Glizzy right now? Oh no. Gio's getting a timeout very soon. I'm way too high up. I'm honestly very surprised that worked. I thought I was too low down and I wasn't gonna spawn the enemy properly. But I'll take that. It's a really good arena too, actually. Until I missed the door. Still fine though. Nice goal games. After my runs, people call me good girl. Incredible. What other GG acronyms can we think of? If I'm being honest, I was reading chat there and forgot there was an enemy, and that's why I got hit. Something something no Johns. Gargantuan garbage. Sound like the name of a Kirby world. Yeah, that was really slow. If you're too slow, then you have to see the crash animation. I've gotten like every ledge grab 6 possible from World 2. Buffering, Bathroom, Gargantuan, Glizzy, and Penis Park. Someone needs to ban this man. Nice tiny gold. I can save a crazy amount of time if I actually get the 3-3 frame perfect glitch. Nice hit there. I mean, if I was to pick between those two names, both of which are very, very bad, I guess I would go with the second one. Oh my god. Pussy pop. Holy shit. What's going on right now? Yeah, I gotta make sure the VOD watchers know exactly what's being said. Oh, jeez. Sorry, Nippo. I think Bees clears your name, though. Alright, who wants to hit a mix into a frame perfect glitch? I do, I do. That was so bad. That was so bad. That wasn't even close. Alright, we're doing slow route. Maybe one day I'll have a classic titles race where I can actually land any of the frame perfect ones, but it's not today. Yellowed it somehow. I don't even have that much health, so even if I get the mix, I'll only have 2 tries to do the frame perfect part. So I'm just gonna cut my losses and keep going. Nope, screwed that up. I think that should be good. Should be good. There we go. I wasn't like fully confident, but I knew I messed up the first one. I don't know why I ran into that, but I did. I forgot to go up. I just kind of ran to the wall for a second. I might save like a tiny little bit of time. The boss is very short. I don't know. I'm gonna be like pretty much the exact same as PB regardless. Might be a little bit behind, a little bit ahead. Getting ledge grab 6s on command right now. I'm facing the wrong way. I had to do 2 beams, which is already bad because beam is ridiculously laggy. I probably shouldn't even be using it as much as I do. The corpse actually took that hit for the second Poppy Bro. A little bit unlucky. Your 2020 Quill era of all the ledge grabs. Oh, was that what Quill's bad ledge grab era? I wish I had like a lifetime counter of the amount of times I've gotten either final bossed or just had like complete fumbles with goal games. Specifically, how many times I've choked a gold because I was on gold pace and then messed up the goal game and lost like too much time. It's happened a bunch in Niddle, a bunch in like pretty much every modern I've played. Probably could have knocked out that crash enemy, but eh. You know, 1%, only ones. Oh, man. I was like K64, true 100%, where you have to get every card, which pretty much boils down to redo the level if you screw up a goal game. Miss me with that. kind of based category, not gonna lie. I swear, some of the like the worst, most sadistic categories I've ever heard of for speed games are like true 100%, where it's whatever the actual requirements are, plus a lot of stuff that's a lot more arbitrary that makes it significantly worse. Like KSSU True Hundo being like beat helper to hero with like every single one of the helpers, which is absurd and takes longer than the rest of the run combined. If I was a little bit earlier, that would have hit both of them, I think. Oh, it's too high. Could have been a little bit better, but I guess it wasn't the worst. Damage boost with the Gordos. Probably gonna be faster in trying to dodge them. Nice ledge grab 6. Fake hundo. Honestly, that's what we should do. Don't, instead of calling things any percent, just call them fake any percent. Nice lag. Oof. I think I'll probably end up grabbing the pep just to be safe for Krakow. Even if it's a little bit unnecessary. Sometimes what happens is I have 2 health for Krakow, and then I get hit literally entering the door, and then I enter it with 1 health, which is ridiculously monka. Oh yeah, isn't that a category extension for Wind Waker? Or like, not a miscellaneous, but yeah, like a category extension? I swear I was browsing that board one time and I saw that. Like, all the figurines alone is ridiculous. Even playing Wind Waker, like, to death as a kid, I never got all the figurines on one file. The routing for that probably has to be ridiculous for the speedrun. My favorite is Ocarina of Time, because at this point, because of all, like, the glitches and stuff, there are so many variants of different Ocarina of Time categories. Didn't want to get hit there, but that's fine. I'll live with it. Is NSR the one where it's like you pretty much just spawn everything in your menu? It's 100%. I forget all the acronyms for the different set up ace straight links. Absolutely busted game. I'm not going to go for the clip in this level, because my odds of hitting it and saving time overall are slim to none. What is slide puzzle percent? I don't think I've ever heard of that. Starting completing the slide puzzle in the cabana. Oh my god. And like the run ends after you do it. Actually, one of my favorites in that regard is also Multi-Mario. There are so many Multi-Mario runs that there's a Multi-Mario category extensions, which is, like, insane. Regular Multi-Mario and then freaking category extensions. It is crazy how popular those, like, category extensions can be for, like, games that already have, like, established, like, large established runner bases and stuff like that. I'm gonna take the death here, and then I'm gonna go for the mix, because I don't want to mix for UFO and just have 1 health after. It's kind of Monka. I do have to die every time I miss the setup, though, so that's also a thing. That didn't work. Cool. Oh, down here. Alright, we're 3 hours in, and the hunger is starting to set in. Screwed up that strategy. Should have done a charge shot, but it's not a big deal. Honestly, I still think no stone glitch is just significantly easier and more consistent for this type of multi-category. But I feel like personal preference is also a thing. But potentially saving like 6-7 minutes or however the actual difference is a lot. I would actually need to double check, but I think in what was Tracy's world record, like the 443, I'm pretty sure that was no major glitches. I might be completely wrong on that, though. Nippo, I don't need to take pee breaks the way you do, honestly. I can literally do a 5-hour run and be fine. And I don't know what that says about me or my body, but it's legitimately not a problem for me. Go Pisker. Oh my god. Geo! Oh, we're all talking about bathroom stuff in chat, never mind. Nope. Oh my god. Alright, time for clip I'll screw up. I don't like that. Ledge grab 6 machine right now. Yeah, it's funny seeing UFO glitch when you get burned or sparked. It just keeps that color. Take a shot for every ledge grab 6. I would die by the time I'm out of World 2. I don't like that. Okay, don't have a stupid, stupid death right here. Don't have a stupid, stupid death. I know that one Waddle Dee, like, flies from the ceiling, and I was trying to time the shot to stop it, and I screwed up. Yeah, thankfully Heavy Mole with UFO is kind of a joke fight, so wasn't too worried about that, but still. There should definitely be a Ledge Grab 6 channel point reward. That would actually be really funny. That plus a final boss reward I think would be hilarious. Hey, the spark enemy just didn't spawn, and that made my life like 10 times easier. Thank God for sprite overload. Seriously, I'm pumping out these freaking Ledge Grab 6s. This is powerful. Yeah, Orange Ocean has bad lag. There's so many. Actually, you're talking about my stream lag. Stream lag was a different situation. My internet's just so perpetually garbage here. Oh yeah, let me avoid getting hit there. I do not want to be super low health. The pro internet is thriving right now. So I'm really relying on local recording to do its thing here, because I don't know. Like, I really wouldn't want to do. How the frick did that hit me? Oh my god, that's so unlucky. I really wouldn't want to do something like classic titles and just do it all offline. That's just very lame in my opinion. Like, for me at least. But yeah, I have so many more issues trying to stream. I'm gonna grab this pep because I don't know, I'm taking a lot more damage than I would want to. So let me play slightly safer. Although internet's held out for most of this run so far, so I can't complain too much. I think it was a lot worse when I was actually doing the race. Nice. Wasn't sure if that was actually gonna hit me, like if I was close enough to that. Looks like I got lucky. That was a dumb hit. I am gonna grab the tomato in 6-6 anyways though, so being at 5 health out of 6-4 is still pretty fine. That almost hit me. very close. Welcome back. Gearing towards the end of this run. This might be like a small gold, actually. Nah, I'm just gonna miss it. That fight, I had really good RNG for that fight, but I missed a lot of attacks. It's fine, though. I was dumb. Honestly, I should focus on learning some of the lag reductions for rooms like that, because it's like horribly slow. I think that's one of the big things that separates a run like Dark Souls and Shiro's from like most other people, is just like really good lag reduction. And it's never something I've really like focused too much on outside of just like the more basic stuff. I don't like that. How'd that not kill? I'm surprised. Alright. That was kind of... That whole section was pretty scuffed, but eh. Sure. As long as I get hit after I get the tomato, I don't really mind. I want to avoid taking many hits before 6-4. Just in general, honestly. This is a lot of damage to be taking. Oh, that was almost really sketchy. Yeah, I don't like going into this level of this little health. Oh no. This might be really bad. I'm just gonna spam beam pretty much in these next couple of rooms. Oh boy. It's very sketchy. No, no. Oh my god, of course. It happens. I was playing a little. I just barely missed that one hit, and that's it. That's all it takes. Okay, what I'll do is I'll soft reset. I'll go back to 6-6, and I'll grab UFO. I think it's worth using it for DDD at least. I'll just have to deal with the time loss. Oh god. Oh my god. Please don't die again, like after going through all that trouble to get back UFO. I can grab a tomato in the next room, just don't die until then. Overall, I would have saved time on K if it wasn't for this. So it's a little... Actually, I might be able to still save time overall, because I think I died at Nightmare. / I took an intentional death. But that definitely hurts the run. Probably not going to be able to bop Dark Soul at this point, unless my K64 run is, like, PB pace, essentially. Yeesh. Alright, that was pretty rough. That sucks, man. Oh god, don't die at this point. Alright, well I did save time overall on Adventure, but Adventure was pretty bad. Okay. Yo, Quill, welcome, welcome. Having big internet problems right now, but we're almost through the run, so that's exciting. I don't think I'm getting this extra hit. Yeah, I was too slow. Slash, I was also in a bad position to start off with, but that sucks. Damn, just the time I lose from not getting A2 cycle is so aggressive. So I think otherwise this split probably golded by a little bit. Yeah, honestly, I can only be glad that for like a good 2.5 to 3 hours, the internet held out pretty stable. And it's only in the back half of the run that having internet problems. All things considered, I will count my blessings. No matter what, I'm always going to bounce off that Gordo, I swear. I can never space that properly. Even when the stream's live right now, I know I'm still having like a very aggressive frame drops and stuff, so it's not great no matter what. I kind of forgot the movement here to start off with. Try to get too fancy with that, and that cost me way more than I probably should have. That was very stupid of me. I need to keep some health for the damage boosts in the next level. And I got a tomato I didn't need anyways, so cool. Yo, Mute, welcome. I apologize in advance for all the ridiculous internet problems I'm having right now. Hope you're doing well. Oh no, I don't like that. Shit. Alright, well, re-entering 2-4. Or 2-2. Diggs, how's it going? Well, I think I'm screwed for the one cycle here, unfortunately. Kind of butchered this really badly. Just upsetting. This pattern is so difficult to work with. Like, actually landing a frickin' shot is so hard. Three cycle. Horrible, horrible. Yeah, saw that coming. Oh god, don't die. Should be fine. That was way sketchier than I would have liked, but Oh my god, no. I I have no words. I guess I just re-enter 3-1. I don't even know where the next Galbro would be, so I guess entering 3-1 and re-grabbing fire is probably the best bet. I don't know. That was a unfortunate mistake. I don't know how, like, where my jump input went, but I was definitely pressing jump and I just completely fell. Oh my god, that was ridiculously lucky, but also I don't know where any of my inputs went. Like, I know landing on the platform is usually a dumb idea, and I went for it, but still. I absolutely need to grab the tomato here, non-debatable. That was really close. I'm still gonna be losing time overall, but I've kind of like done some damage control in this level at least. I think acro takes like a minute and a half roughly. I'm gonna get neither of these. Oh, I missed the health. That's not good, actually. I kind of needed that. Sasha would have been very, very helpful to have that. I'll need to be a lot more careful in this level, just given that I'm at 4 instead of 6. should have gone over that like I usually do, and I just kind of forgot. I'm gonna have to be so careful for the mini boss. Okay, don't do that either. I'm very lucky. I was like convinced that was gonna hit me. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm not gonna do the fast strats here. I'm literally just playing the safe. I don't know where some of my jump inputs go, because, like, whatever. get a lot of Eaton inputs. I don't know if it's a K64 thing, like a skill issue thing, or a Switch thing, or what, but it's happened quite a few times. Even in this room, it's happened like twice. Oh boy. Let me go for the tomato. Having full health ideally going into... I'm more concerned about 5-1 than I am about Magman. I think I have enough health for Magman, but if I take a few hits in the fight and then I go into 5-1 with like 2 or 3 health, that'll be a little bit sketchy. I'm fucked. Yeah, this is really, really, really bad. Okay, that ended up being not as bad as I thought it would be. Still pretty scuffed. Two more worlds. I guess it's kind of nice to be able to start this off with fire. Kind of save you usually don't get. Oh, God. Ooh, if I got that second health, that would have been nice too. Oh, don't do that. Or at least I got that. I just want to be more at... I would want to be more at 3 health, but I'll just take what I can get. I might have to end up going for the tomato at the end of this level. I'm gonna get hit by that still. Oh my god, this is so Monka. I needed that tomato, like, desperately. Oh, that's really, really bad. I don't know if there's any other actual backups for this. I'm kind of fucked. I don't really know when I get double fire or any fire back for that matter. It might not be till essentially after 5-3, so I might have to enter 5-1 again before I do 5-3, which is a big time loss. But I'm also just going to lose a lot in this level itself. Sparky just jumped off the ledge. I actually was banking on getting that Sparky, and it just freaking is gone. Okay. I guess I could have just grabbed ice from one of these and that would have worked. Ice is probably better than Spark, actually. Oh, there's a hit I didn't want to take. Ah, that's not good. It's gonna get away now. That's unfortunate. Oh shit, I should have held on to it. Would have gotten hit there. went there. That was really close. I'm definitely gonna go for the tomato. It's very risky otherwise. Fortunately, I'm losing time overall in World 5, and that's even assuming I don't have, like, horrible HR luck. 433 might be possible, because I can gold World 7. But that's also going to kind of come down to Miracle Matter RNG, plus HR not being terrible. Good start. I only missed a hit. I'm upset. I can't. The fight should have been done by now. Just completely choked. I wasted like 40 extra seconds because of my own screw-ups. Like, I can blame RNG, but that was mainly my fault for all of that. Oh, I wasn't even paying attention. Don't die in HR, dude. I don't need to jump over that, or I don't need to do that attack there. thought there was one more set of enemies. I was miscounting though. I don't know why I did this so slow. Usually I just jump on top of the blocks and that's fine. I chose to do that kind of poorly. Nope. I'm actually surprised that didn't work. Jesus. Professional hybrid gaming. What's up, Gio? I cannot lie. This K64 run has been hot garbage. Even with the PB and KDL trilogy, I feel like I'm letting the salt from KSS, KA, and K64 get to me. Because the first 3 games I was more or less happy with outside of KDL 233, and then the back half has been very disappointing. Oh my god. What I choked one cycle on Cutter. Oh my god. I only got 1 hit off. That's like the worst I've ever done Cutter. Oh no, I can't die on Miracle Matter, right? Let me not be freaking horrible at this game. Oh, I still have Cutter and Ice? Is that it? Oh, one more for Bomb. I might die. Man. All in all, I lost time to my last run, not counting the 4 minutes essentially saved to set up. Outside of that, it was actually a slower run. It is what it is. Yeah, K64 was pretty bad. Kirby's Adventure was honestly not too bad, but then I had the death at the very end, which cost more than a minute. Superstar was bad. KDL 3 was a pretty decent PB. It was a 25-second PB. So that's cool. And KDL 2 was also kind of mid. There's a legitimate chance I run this back sometime next week when I actually have more time, but I kind of have to settle for this for now. But time save for next year, Gio. This might be time save for next Tuesday/Wednesday for me, if I'm being honest. But we'll see about that. Overall, though, good classic titles run. 2 sub 440s in a row is pretty decent. I'm a little bit salty that the run didn't end off great, but it's fine. Honestly, I really want sub 430 in world record. Like, now that I know how close I could do, like how close I am to it, there's a legitimate chance I run it back just because, I don't know, it's a generic, like, number barrier, but at this point I'm barely 5 minutes off, and I lost, like, compared to PB, I lost, like, 5 minutes and 64 and a bunch. I don't know, I might consider running this back sometime next week when I have more time off. We'll see. But as of now, the 435 will stay. Alright, I've been live for super long, so I'm going to find someone to raid. Thank you all for sticking out, watching this, especially with all the random technical problems throughout the run. Because Riolu has been here the whole time, we're going to send a raid his way as a thank you for stopping by and GG's and all that. Alright, have a good one, y'all. Appreciate you stopping by.